Subscribe to pChal Daily. Ellie. Let's beat space tag.
Good morning, gamers. How's it going? Hope you guys had a good long weekend. Wasn't there for Friday or Monday. You know how it goes. Hello, Ellie. I went to a birthday getaway this weekend in the woods. There was a lake and a sauna.
Can you grab your camo knobs, drag it across the screen while saying "we," pretending you're flying? XDD clap.
One day, bro. It was very much a horror movie location, but it was great. It was a good time. The sauna and the lake made it perfect for some late night, everyone being naked, you know? You know how it goes. We're Europeans.
Have a good old stream, GLHF Jan.
Thank you, thank you. Where'd you get your shirt from? Ellie, do you remember where we got this shirt?
Any pics of you in the lake?
There are no pics of me in the lake. Do you remember this?
Welcome back, Pokemon Poggers.
I do remember that, yeah. H&M. I'm being told it's an H&M shirt. All right. I had a great weekend. I just need to chill on Monday because we spent all Sunday driving home. Which is why I'm a little late. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I've not listened to the Charlie XCX album yet. I heard it's really good, though. I haven't done any cooking over the weekend, no. Let's do a quick round of Pokedoku. And then we can get into the meat and potatoes.
Goat.
Okay, Grass Steel is either the Ferrothorn line or exactly Kartana. And I've made the experience that Kartana is picked less than the other two. Paldea Steel type. For some reason, everybody forgets about the existence of G-Hole Denjo, so there he is. And then Steel type Alola, we can maybe play like a Necrozma Dusk here. It's pretty good. Grass Fighting. You gotta go like a Lilligant Hisui, I think. Paldea Fighting, you gotta go like a Tauros form. Combat Breed, obviously. And then Alola Fighting. Let me simmer on that one for a second. Okay, we got starters. So we got Grass, and then Gen 9, and then Gen 7. So I think what you do here, because of the way that the Delta is going to work out, I think you pick the Grass starter in both of these, and then you pick like later Gen starter, like a Gen 8 starter in this spot. I think that's the best way to do it, because you could go Rowlet or Spirigatito in the bottom left slot and then pick the non-grass on these ones, but I think the difference that you get, the delta of uniqueness that you get, is going to be higher if you do it the other way around. So Sprigatito here, and then Rowlet here. Yeah, you can already see these are like well below 33, and that difference that you're going to get is not that high if we go like a Grookey here, right? I think that makes sense. And then Alola Fighting type. I can't think of any, bro. I won't lie.
Is this run winnable?
Okay, so there's I mean, there's fighting type gym leaders, right? So there's like Crabrawler and stuff. I don't think people are gonna. I think that's gonna get picked though. You could pick like an Ultra Beast, like a Pheromosa or a Buzzwole here. I think Pheromosa is actually a pretty decent shout. Let's run it. 8%. Not as good as I hoped. Eh, 134 out of 123. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, Tinkatink. I mean, that makes sense. Magearna Original. I always forget about these, Andrews. Stuffle. Okay, that makes sense. Marshadow. We got a little bit cucked here, but I think we did well on this. Because, yeah, the difference here between Grookey and Rowlet is like a 2% difference, but the difference between Rowlet and Litten here is like a 4%. So I think we'd pick the right strategy for the starter thing. Well, we should have picked a different Tauros breed, though, because this one literally has combat in the name. I wasn't sure if the other ones were fighting or not. I kind of forgot what their secondary type was. I was like, are they dark? I don't know. Decidueye, Hisuian. I think we did about as well as we could have, honestly. All of these can have some improvement, but I think we had a good strat. Fighting plus whatever the breed is. So combat breed is just pure fighting, and then the other ones are water, fire. Why'd they do that? Whatever. All right, let's get into it. Let's do some work. Let's get into the office. Let's clock in. How was NAIC, Suiku? Did you go? Or did I miss? I didn't watch any of it. Nancy was sick. I hate NOLA. That's because I drove. I like New Orleans a lot. Yeah, Dirks, how was it? Did you see the pre-damaged Lewis script that I sent you? I did not. New Orleans is one of the best food cities in the U.S. Yeah, I had some crazy fucking food when I was there. It was nuts. Drew had a great time. Mans was nocturnal. Drew does go hard when there's a party. If you show up, you're going to have a good time. I'm high as shit in the pChal daily viewers, so I kept waiting for the stream to cut to the part where the fight starts. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, let's get into it. So, we got 3 fights coming up back to back. Bit of a gauntlet here. We're going to have to starter on all of the same lead on all of them. So we got Bright Powder Armaldo and a White Herb Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat usually not that easy to beat. Then we got a Quick Claw Machamp. That sounds fucking fun to deal with. A Flying Gem Talonflame with not a lot of coverage. And then the Guzzlord, who we will be handing all of our badges to today. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Wheezing Bisharp, don't look that crazy. The pursuit on the Bisharp is a bit fucking nuts, I will say. Other than that, I think we're gonna have a good time here. Yeah, okay. Why Bisharp and not Kingambit? Because Kingambit didn't exist when this game was made. Bright Powder Armaldo is rough. This doesn't have...
Keep the good music a blasting and the good cooks a flowing, Nuzlocke man.
The Bisharp doesn't have Sucker Punch, so I wonder if there's something we can do here. Nah, there's not going to be a lead that underspeeds Armaldo and outspeeds Bisharp, obviously, because Bisharp is already faster, right? This is 194, and here we're looking at 165. Because I'm thinking about Zoom Lens right now. Okay. Just getting an idea of what the calcs all look like. Sandslash lives everything, but doesn't do any damage. Flip turn is like an obvious idea here. Can we maybe lead? So choice band Scuda looks really good, but bright powder ruins our day, so that's not going to happen. And it baits overlap from Armaldo as well, which is really fucking annoying. How does Rhyperior do here? Very well. Can we Rock Wrecker? No, Overheat does too much damage. And if we go Zoom Lens, we can't damage boost. Oh, this is already really fucking annoying. I am not a fan. What else can we lead on Armaldo? Let's look at our water options. So like Artillery is like an idea. If we give it Surf, that doesn't kill. We're never dead to crit, but like obviously water spout damage is going to go down. Magnezone outspeeds here, so that's not going to work. Let's think about Urshifu. What about like a what's the guaranteed hit steal move, guys? Smart Strike. That's not nearly enough damage. I mean, we could double Smart Strike if we damage boost. And then actually just outspeed and kill the Rotom. That's an idea. Because the Armaldo doesn't do any damage to Shifu. Yeah, and then we can kill Bisharp as well. This is really good. Okay, I think it's Shifu lead. It baits a consistent move from a champ too because you show fast 2 at KO. This is perfect. Okay, so let's do Shifu lead. Double Smart Strike. How much damage boost do we need to kill Rotom? I think Muscle Band actually just works here, so we can set that as like a baseline. We can't go choice item, obviously, because we want to switch moves. Muscle Band does all the damage that we need it to. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, so far all of this works. Worst case, we would take like an Earthquake crit here or something. Who cares? Okay, Shifu lead. Kills the first trainer. Let's look at Machamp here. So this is guaranteed Dynamic Punch, no bulk up because of fast 2 at KO. And we switch into a guaranteed Dynamic Punch. So we have some options here. We can go Pult. And just go no item and never be dead to crit. And just 2 at KO, but it has Quick Claw. So that's going to fuck us. What's our other ghost type? Bascule Legion. Not a great matchup. But I mean, we can pivot. Pult at least pivots here because it shows fast 2 hit. What else would we want to switch into a Dynamic Punch? Not much. Sigilif. Yeah. Prism Sigilif and just fucking kill him. Nope, we died to Quick Claw. Never mind. Oh, the Quick Claw is really fucking annoying on this, I can't lie. That's really upsetting. Everything just loses to Quick Claw. Gallade has a pretty good matchup. But highest damage is Dynamic Punch. This is not great. Pre-burn Sigilif. How does that help? Oh, I understand what's going on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, Gallade just loses to double crit. Okay, do we have a Hurricane user to abuse no guard? Not really. It means bounce Gyarados is always going to hit, but how does that help? Because we still got to dodge raw Quick Claw. I think you kill this with 2 Mons. I think you go no item Pult. But then you can't guarantee knockoff after. And then Gallade loses the matchup. That's really fucking annoying. You can pivot through Shifu. To get Dynamic Punch again. If I put an item on Pult, Pult just dies. Lose your muscle band and knock off. Yeah. It doesn't work. Oh, this is really annoying. Who else has priority moves? You have Shadow Sneak. Nidoqueen just doesn't have the damage, but it does wallet pretty well. But we would need to put an item on this to show fast 2 at KO to prevent bulk up, and then we lose the item to knock off. What would this genre of music be called? This is a jazzy house mix at a cocktail lounge. I think that describes it pretty well. Okay, could I...
Less than primer in chat.
That's not going to work, is it? I'm kind of out of priority moves. My priority move users are just all shit. This guy has a Shadow Sneak for 18%. Ugh. Not great. Okay. We could int him with Gara. Holding an item shows fast 1 at KO or fast 2 at KO. And I think we can guarantee, if we just go citrus, we can guarantee Stone Edge. And go Torterra when he's -1 on the Stone Edge and just hold a Persimberry. Do we win here? We have fast 2 at KO. This is a lot of slots.
GL Jan.
Yeah, there's still a lot of Pokemon left to beat. I can't commit like 3 slots for this Machamp. This is awful, man. Pult doesn't get Hurricane, right? I don't think I have a Hurricane user in the box. I think none of my Pokemon learn it, actually. Sigilif actually doesn't learn it. It learns it via level up and not via tutor. I don't have anything that tanks Stone Edge and knock off enough to PP stall. Everyone just takes too much damage. I mean, Psycho Shift burn awful. It costs a scale is the problem. Yeah, I'm looking at Zen Headbutt into Sneak right now because it's really close to just killing, but it ain't it. This is so bad. If you go no item Nidoqueen, it doesn't do anything. Because you need to prevent confusion. How does Dragalge do? It's not a physical tank, bro. It's not him. It's guaranteed knockoff on Pult, huh? It's not good. So you have to stall 8 dynamic punches. This quick claw is so fucked up, man. The only way to guarantee bulk up is if you do like really weird shit with pre-sleep or something. It's really bad. Also, you can't use Encore if he has a quick claw. This is fucked up, bro. Lorb Kekleon does 22 into 20. That's not enough. Sigilif still takes a fuck ton from knockoff. If we want a PP stall, we gotta do it with Pult, but nah, it's not possible.
Love your calcs, your rock climbing stories and the fact that we're still going. Keep it up, Maltasian boy, you got this.
So on the next trainer, Shifu kills Bisharp and drops to -1.
Pokemo Jam.
Both of these are slower. Oh, this is a little bit awkward. But I mean, I just show fast kill to Guzzlord.
Let's get it. We are scaling.
So it should always be wheezing. Yeah. And then Weezing's looking at either Protect, Will-O-Wisp, or Sludge Bomb on the switch. I mean, I guess Salazzle does just kind of win. Except it doesn't, because it dies to double crit. But I think if that happens, it has to be... it can theoretically happen without proccing Citrus Berry. Oh, plus it's Black Sludge and Protect, so we don't actually 2-hit KO. So we would have to damage boost anyway. I guess you could pivot somehow. And then Salazzle would work. We can make this work, but maybe there's other options. Sigilif works. But it's going to bait random move. Magnezone underspeeds it. It doesn't die to flamethrower crit. But again, we're looking at random move after that. I don't like it.
How much road range do you get?
I'm the fucking calmest driver you've ever seen in your life. Dude, I play this shit for a living. You think I give a fuck about the fucking traffic? I wish the roads... I wish this game was like driving. Shit's chill as fuck. Can Salazzle Encore Dynamic Punch? Bro, there's so many reasons why it can't. First of all, look at this damage. Does 42 to 50, number 1. Number 2, we get confused. Number 3, so we have to go Prism. Number 3, he just Quick Claw Stone Edges and fucking kills me. Number 4, he crits. It's random move. Yeah, I don't even... Let's stop talking about it. Okay, who beats Guzzlord? Let's figure that out. So Torterra just out heals it. I'm just... How does Avalugg do into this? Doesn't Avalugg just fucking shit on this guy, dude? Am I crazy? Look at this. Yeah, Dragon Rush flinches are not fun. And obviously focus band procs have to be accounted for. This fight's pretty demon. This is the hardest one so far, I think. Having no more fairy type is extremely painful. Citrus Avalugg just kind of wins. Not really. The problem is if you equip Citrus, you can find knockoff for highest roll and just knock your shit. You do really well. Like, the RNG is on your side to win this with Avalugg, but... I think we can find a better line. Maybe. Like, Torterra does just out-heal it. So, like, you kind of eventually win. Right? But is that even true? I think the goal... Shifu sweeps. Shifu does not take a lot of damage from this guy. But if he gets a focus band proc, you're fucked. Because you've taken one hit from Armaldo. So you can be at like 55. So if you come back in after Wheezing dies to something, let's say you manage to come in on the knockoff. You can't even come in on. You have to not come in on exactly Heavy Slam if you want to minimize damage. You're going to like 40%. You're just dead. It doesn't work. like at all for like a lot of reasons. Ugh. I haven't used a choice item yet, so we can think about some of that, but none of the no choice items really help with focus bands now, do they? I like Scarf Magnezone here. That's a good idea. Because it should, even if you get Will-O-Wisped on the switch in, it should guarantee you Earthquake. And then you can basically more or less, well, you come in on Dragon Rush or Knock Off at -1. I think that's enough because it means he never 3-hit KOs you, right? So you can alternate Earthquakes and Synths, and I think you always win. I think this wins, but that means you have to be basically full HP and no item. But it gives us a Gyarados option for Machamp. I just don't think that that's very good, unfortunately. If we want to keep Torterra healthy, and we still need to beat Talonflame, we can probably do that though. If does Scarf Magnezone outspeed Talonflame? There's no shot actually. I don't know why I'm even looking at that. Okay. Have you tried Heracross lead? See ya.
Good luck on the fights, Jan.
If inner focus block confusion, we'd be in the money, boys. We would be in the fucking money. But then we would still have to beat Talonflame. This lineup does not beat Talonflame whatsoever. Arcanine is the Talonflame answer. I just don't think he does anything in the rest of the fight. Does Arcanine do anything on Weezing? Yeah, kinda. It kind of fucks him up bad, actually. Okay. And it probably still even gets us Earthquake here, if I can be honest. Not guaranteed. But at least that takes care of Talonflame, so I think I like the Arcanine here. It doesn't whatsoever guarantee us Earthquake, but if we can keep Gara full HP, we can even come in on Guzzlord random move if we really want to. Because I think as long as we get Guzzlord to -1, I think we can win with Torterra. So that leaves one slot to deal with Machamp. What I was thinking Kecleon just doesn't have the fucking health to do this, though. If you could guarantee knockoff on Pult after the first darts... Yeah, it just doesn't work. I was thinking like Kecleon fake out chain, but... I think Torterra taking a knockoff from a champ really isn't great in this line. It guarantees dynamic punch. And then it's low enough that Basket Legion sees fast 2 at KO, so he can't bulk up. I think this works. Okay, I think this works. Right? You go Pult on the first dynamic punch. And you fire darts, you eat the knockoff. It's a random move. You go toward worst case, you take a knockoff, and you're at 70, which means you have to weave like 1 or 2 extra synths. Well, this is getting kind of close now on the Guzzlord, though, especially if you factor in Focus Band proc. It's crazy that playing Pokemon can be a full-time job. My full-time job is yapping, bro. The Pokemon's just there by happenstance. Because once you go Legion on this guaranteed dynamic punch, he still can't bulk up because he's at 50%, so he sees you have fast 2 at KO. You liquidation once, and then you kill with Sneak to deny the Quick Claw. And if you're no item, you're never dead to knockoff crit. And then it's like Talonflame random move, and you go Arcanine. He can't even SD on the Switch. The problem is this is cutting it really close. 'Cause like... Here's the issue, right? We're taking extra damage on Tort on the knockoff Stone Edge switch in. And because we are using Arcanine for Lizzie here, we can't guarantee that this is EQ, which means it's random move on the switch over to Gara. Which means it's potentially random move. Well, it was always going to be, right? But yeah, because of this Gyarados line, Torterra always comes in. So it comes in and is at like 40%. So you have to already synth twice. And there's a chance 3 Earthquakes don't even kill him. I can't go Lepa Berry. I just lose it on the knockoff. I mean... This is really hard. Huh? But I think this is the only real line that we have, if I can be honest.
Calc's work.
there any other way to beat this wheezing? Not really. Arcanine takes one less hit if we Smart Strike this once. But I think we're sometimes dead to Sludge Bomb crit, right? Yeah, we CC'd. I have to switch.
Can't believe I've wiped my ass today more times than you've wiped to this game. Cheers.
Wild ass fucking comment, bro. Rein it in a little bit. Let's look at some other options. I'm not using a choice item right now. It's mostly because everything has fucking knockoff, man. If I can be real. Would it be rude if I killed and ate my neighbor's pet pig if it wanders into my yard again? It's gone to the bathroom twice and I feel I need a point needs proven. Chat, remember when bait used to be believable? I wonder if that time actually existed or if we all just made it up in our head. Like, did bait really used to be believable? Like, was it really that believable when people were like, yo, if you type your password into fucking IRC chat, it all shows up as stars? That's crazy. Oh, it only shows up. It didn't work for me. No, it shows up on your screen. See? I don't know. I don't know if anyone actually believed that or if those chat logs were all faked. Over there on bash.org. Some of them must have been real, right? Speaking of believable bait, when I said in the pChal Daily video that I would lose the run if I lost one more Pokemon because now my death box is full, a lot of motherfuckers in there believed that shit. Maybe that bait was a little bit too believable. Because that's the thing, right? You have to plant a little bit of a seed that it might not be real. You have to be like right on the edge. I felt like I did, but apparently not. Yeah, I don't know. Because even if this is Earthquake on the switch to Gyarados, I mean, it's always Dragon Rush anyway, right? Like, this is the most likely thing for me to switch in on. And I can't get him to -2 because I can't get Gara back. Yeah, I guess the difference is I can't get him to -2. If I could guarantee this Earthquake, I think we're in business. I don't think I can, though. Because I'm taking damage from Lizzie on the switch in. I might get fucking Sludge Bomb poisoned. I need 2 hits to kill it. Because if I get Guzzlord to -2, then the Torterra matchup is fine. I think. It means I have to do an additional pivot. Which is like another half synth anyway. But it means I can do one more move before I have to synth again, so it's probably worth it. I have to synth once anyway, and then that's like 3 synths already before I've attacked, basically. It's probably going to work if I can guarantee this Earthquake, but how do I even do that? Because Basculegion takes out the Machamp, and it's going to be low HP, because it'll take a knockoff, always. Which means this is random move. Usually Acro, though. And then we take an Acro and we take another Acro. Let's say one of them crits and we take like, bro, I don't know. And then we take like at least some amount of damage from Wheezing. We probably got to go Citrus Arcanine. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be at, like, even with Citrus, probably fucking, if I'm generous, 40% when this Guzzlord comes out. It's just random move on the Gara switch. I can't do Wall Rain Charm because I'll just get Dragon Rush flinched. Okay. What if I... Listen. What if I just cut the Gyarados and just take my chance with Avalugg? And if that doesn't work, I'll just take my chance with Torterra without having Intimidated. Like, honestly, isn't that just better? Oh, Walrein outspeeds. I think I take too much damage, though, right? Yeah, I can die to non-crit into crit. Unless I can guarantee another move. It's random move on the switch in. Icy Wind doesn't do anything. Tort's already faster, otherwise this never works anyway. If anything, you charm. Okay. Choice Scarf Avalok doesn't outspeed. Unfortunate. That'd be fucking heat, though. He would knock it off anyway. It's not good. I haven't been bouldering in a bit, but I'm going again this week. Now you get a choice item later. I think you get it after this, the other one. I think this wall rain is like a decent idea. If we can guarantee this earthquake, but we just can't. We just take too much from Talon. I mean, if we assume no crits, and we assume that he acrobatics on the switch, which is most likely, we're taking like 50. We're triggering our citrus berry. We're killing him. And then like realistically, on Lizzie, we're still taking like 40% even if we don't get crit. So that's like 90. We're at like 35 when this fucking thing comes out, bro. This is like so Dragon Rush. But I have nothing else that beats Talonflame. I guess Rhyperior. Okay. Well, the problem with Rhyperior is you have to account for Will-O-Wisp, first of all. And you're like not really killing Lizzie ever. You know? And you're baiting Dragon Rush anyway once you kill. What about Caracosta doing business? I mean, he's never going to beat Lizzie. What is the problem with Magnezone? It doesn't beat Talonflame. Like, if it's Dragon Rush on the switch in from Wall Rain, we just lose. He's just going to crit. The fact that I have to do the extra pivot on Machamp is what makes it really bad with the Gyarados pivot. Let's find another Machamp angle. There is no other Machamp angle, though, because it fucking kills everything. I mean, like, even if Pulp puts it to 50%, right? Nidoqueen still shows fast. If you have Super Fang, you always show fast 2 at KO. no matter what HP your opponent is at. So he can't bulk up, I guess. But Nidoqueen just doesn't do enough damage. Unless it's odd, yeah, sure. Oh, that would suck because I can't actually control what HP he goes to after this darts. I guess darts says 51 minimum. Are there any U-turn Volt Switch users? How does that help? Explain yourself. This angle doesn't change anything. I mean, it saves me the pivot on Torterra, which is, I guess, what I'm trying to achieve. Yeah, but I mean, I gotta kill it somehow. Earthquake is 150. Yeah, I have 0 knockoffs left. It is what it is. Is there a natural gift angle with Nidoqueen, maybe? What are we looking for? What do we have? I do not think I have Tomato. Tomato. I don't think I have Payapa. I don't have Lancet. I have Lancet. It doesn't do the calc automatically for natural gift, right? Oh, that's actually pretty close. Wait, this would get knocked off on the switch in. I'm dumb. This doesn't work. This is not the angle. Embargo move tutor? Damn, Embargo has no fucking distribution. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Trying to find a line that beats it without an extra pivot. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't work. We're not going to get there. Because the problem is Nidoqueen has to deal with dynamic punch confusion.
Happy to be part of the community and not being a YouTube frog anymore. This is the run.
I appreciate you. Huh. There's no encore angle. What if I aquajet once with Shifu? For 22. I think there's a chance I'm dead to dynamic punch crit if Armaldo crit me. I can't have this be the plan, I think. Yeah, this doesn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not the problem is nothing takes knockoff. Like the only dark resist I have is Shifu, and he needs to hold an item for this fight to work. Gyarados dies to a quick claw Stone Edge, my dude. I think the only way I've put is like pulled into Legion. Fuck me, man. The Machamp is actually the annoying part because it fucks my entire fucking my slots. But I mean, beating this with 2 slots is fine because I have such an efficient lead. Because I have a lead that kills 3 Pokemon. Like, this line I have works, kind of, usually, but also, like, not really. I mean, this is actually just 20 to 24, huh? I'm now realizing. I think we can do it. I think I'm just going to send it. Five synthesis is a lot if your opponent's dealing 30%. You can't bulk up on Tort, right? I have fast 2 at KO. Is setup encouraged when your opponent is confused? There's no way, right? Frozen, asleep, recharging, loafing.
Hey, pChal, enjoy these streams after work. GL with
-5.
space-centered runts.
Okay. I think we send it. I think it's fine.
Thanks for all the content, only consistent streamer I watch.
Thank you very much. The nice thing about this line is we don't have to worry about items at all. Because everybody just has to go no item except for like Shifu and Arcanine. Do all tort rolls C2 would kill, or could he low roll in bulk? He looks at highest roll only. Muscle Band on Shifu is enough to kill everything, right? I have to get Smart Strike on Shifu. Do I have a Smart Strike TM? I do. Okay. Yeah, Muscle Band kills this, it kills this, obviously. It kills... It shows 2 at KO to Machamp, that's really important. And it 2 at KOs Armaldo. And it 1 at KOs Rotom. Okay. Alright, fuck it, let's ball. Tab in. And if it is Earthquake on the Gyarados, we have so much upside potential. If it's Earthquake on the Gyarados switch in, because we can do one more round of pivots and get Guzzlord to -2 even. That's pretty fucking beatable. Yeah, no item here, no item here, no item here, no item here, because everyone gets knocked off. And this guy's Citrus Berry. Okay. If we find, like, Flare Blitz on the switch-in, so much upside. Do I want to pre-damage Basculegion a little bit? Nah, it's not gonna help. Let me look at this. If I pre-damage him to be outside of knockoff range to like 79, the average knockoff takes me to like, yeah, it's too hard to get into Flare Blitz range anyway. Like either way, we just don't get into it. Which means this is always aggro no matter what. Well, kinda. Yeah, I think we actually stay healthy because it gives us a chance to... Now we're always dead to aggro, right? We are in fact always dead to aggro. Okay. I mean, in that case, we should pre-damage because it means we have a lower chance of getting... Because it means if we do get crit by Machamp, we do sometimes bait Flare Blitz, and that raises our win percent just a little bit. It probably doesn't matter, like, at all. But if we can find this Flare Blitz on the switch and it's kind of huge, what would have to happen, though? Because, like... Okay, let's say I pre-damage to, knock off with crit 246. So let's say I pre-damage to 247. How much does Flare Blitz do? 69. So he has to crit always to get me into that range. But I do think like every crit puts me into that range. He has to knock off because I have fast 2 at KO. And then I sneak for the kill. Let me think about this. It means that in the 1 in 16 times, I think I'll just keep it healthy. I think that's probably more helpful in the long run. For like other fiction stuff. Because this is such a minor... This is such a minor optimization, where it's like in the 1 in 16 chance, I give myself a 50-50 for Flare Blitz, which raises my chances like this much to get Earthquake on the switch in from Guzzlord. I think I'd rather just have the full HP. Okay. I don't want to complain, but if Shifu didn't need the muscle band for this, it would actually be so much easier, because I could just use Shifu to pivot on the knockoff. But there's no way for me to do this without the muscle band. Because I have to kill Armaldo and Rotom. I guess the way to do it would be to candy Shifu. I don't have any scales. I would have to candy Shifu and get Surging Strikes. Candied Shifu probably doesn't two-shot Armaldo anyway, right? Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't matter either way. Alright, fuck it. Alright, this is a 3-trainer back-to-back. No healing, no repositioning in between. 2 Pokemon, and then 3. This is a 6v7. It's not looking riskless, boys. It's not looking riskless at all. Just looking at like some other stuff, but yeah, okay. Fuck it. We taught Smart Strike, that's the only thing we need to teach. I think we should be okay. I think what really fucks us is focus band procs, but I think other than that we have enough synthesis PP. We'll be okay. Dragon Darts does more than Draco to Machamp, right? Yeah, barely. Alright, boys. Tab the fuck in. Oh yeah, focus bands don't even work on my ROM. You're right. We're so fine. Alright. MF Doom is going to feature a lot more heavily on this. So we taught the Smart Strike TM because this is Bright Powder Armaldo. Holding a muscle band means we always 2-hit KO this Armaldo. And we don't die to any hits from it. It's always going to Earthquake here, and we're going to take minimal damage. He can't Swords Dance. It would be good if he Swords Dance, but... No crit is nice here, I'm not going to lie. Shifu HP might matter. Okay. And we always outspeed and kill this with Liquidation. That's the first one. White Herb Bug, don't worry about it. That was the easy one. You might have been able to tell. So this next one leads with a Quick Claw Machamp, which is really fucking annoying. Because it's got Dynamic Punch too. Alright, this is always Dynamic Punch. You can't bulk up because I have a fast 2-hit KO. Dynamic Punch is highest damage here. We got the Pult. We are no item, which means that we're never dead to knock off crit. You can't bulk up because we have fast 2-hit KO. Okay. I believe this is Stone Edge or knockoff. 136. This is always knockoff. You're being raided. Acknowledge us. I think I'm good. Okay, so now we need Torterra HP for later. But we need this pivot to confirm another Dynamic Punch, which sucks. But it's fine. This is not going to do that much damage. This is guaranteed to be knockoff here. We can't pivot through MF Doom because then we lose our muscle band. I can't attack there with Pult obviously because of Quick Claw. Okay. Pretty decent roll. Very good roll, actually. For us, I mean. It's a very low roll. So this is guaranteed to be Dynamic Punch. So we go into the next Ghost type. We have fast 2-hit KO with a Wood Hammer, so we can't bulk up. We're again no item. We're never dead to knock off crit. This Liquidation doesn't always kill, but if it doesn't, we can just finish it with Shadow Sneak. Brilliant. I didn't even think of this permutation. Where I just keep full HP on this. Which means this is not guaranteed to be Acro. This can actually Will-O-Wisp now. This is way better. Good thing I didn't pre-damage. Okay, this is Flying Gem Acrobatics, Talonflame. He can't Swords Dance because I see slow kill with Liquidation, highest roll kills. This is either Acrobatics using up the Flying Gem, or it's Will-O-Wisp here. We're looking for no crits. Huge. Okay, the more HP we have on Alaska, the better. Rock Slide obviously always kills. We'll take a Acrobatics here. He can't use any other move. No crit here, and we're in a really good spot. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, this is the scary one. Not the Bisharp though, we just close combat that. So because we show fast kill to Guzzlord, this should always be Wheezing. We're always dead to Sludge Bomb crit, we have to switch. However, it's not guaranteed to be Sludge Bomb because he doesn't see kill, so this can be Will-O-Wisp, which again, we would really like to see. We also really want to not see Sludge Bomb poison here. That would be amazing. I should call her. I don't even know what you're referring to right now. Let me think for a second. Is there any pivot that gives us anything? No. Don't poison. Huge. Okay. We kill with double flare, but we don't take recoil because we're Rockhead. We're taking another Sludge Bomb here and triggering the Citrus Berry. I think we're pretty much always going to end up in Dragon Rush range, I think. We'll see. It's close here. That's fine. You know what I didn't think about? I sometimes don't 2-hit KO this. I think if he protect spams. Okay, that's a really good roll. I think we're fine. Don't poison, please. Huge. Dude, poison would have fucked us so much. Maybe I should have gone Lumberry, I'm not sure. Okay, 159. Let's see now. We are never in Dragon Rush range. Holy shit. Okay. I think we might have made it. Maybe. I think we maybe made it. Okay, so this is always Earthquake. The plan is to get this to at least -1 with Gyarados and then take to Torterra. -1 attack means that this never can 3-hit KO Torterra, but -2 means it can never 4-hit KO. We only have 5 Synthesis to beat this, and this has a Focus Band. So we can go to Gyara for free once. And Gyara's never dead to any crits from this, so we can theoretically double pivot. So that's -1. This is always Dragon Rush. Since we're no item. The only switch that makes sense is Torterra. can't knock off, right? I'm no item. I think I can actually, because I'm full HP on Basket Legion, because I dodged the Quick Claw and hit the range. I think I can go Basket Legion here, actually. Yeah, because this has to Dragon Rush. Legion never dies to crit, and then it has to knock off. We go back to Gera. And then we switch to Torterra, and I think we always win if he's -2. I think this is safe. I didn't even know Dragon Rush could miss, boys. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, that's insane. This is guaranteed knockoff. Right? Yeah. I can't get -3. I take too much from this knockoff. Well, he is -1. -2, rather. Wait, I'm kind of chillin'. Hold on. What does knockoff crit do? We can get -3, but -3 doesn't get us anything. Well, it means he never 5-it KOs. Fuck it. Okay, let's keep track of like overlapping rolls because of lowered attack though. Hold on 1 second. -2. This is always Dragon Rush still. Dude, he's fucked. Dragon Rush crit on the switchback would do 229. I can do this again. This is guaranteed knockoff again. Knockoff crit to Gyarados does... I checked earlier. 181. I might as well do it because Focus Band is... can theoretically take us to Fiction Land. $185. I'm still not dead to knockoff crit. I can go again. And Legion is still not dead to Dragon Rush crit. 229 on that one. Good thing I didn't pre-damage, dude. 188. Okay, I can't do the switchback. But this is still a guaranteed cough. He's -3, right? Yeah, there's no overlap. Wait, is there? Nope. Not quite. I live knockoff crit on like 4. Okay, now I have to go to Torterra. Yeah, now we basically always win. I mean, if anyone gets crit at any point in that pivot chain, I just go to Torterra, right? So he's -4. Yeah, we're fine. It's free for the goat. Earthquake doesn't always 3-hit KO, by the way. So the more attack drops we got here, the better. And we're faster, so we can't get flinched. Dude, Torterra, this is why Torterra was in the box for so long. Because I didn't have a fucking Intim. This Pokemon is crazy with Intimidate. I really should have fished in Meteor Falls. Is what I'm learning for this. Watch Focus Band not proc here. Oh, this game is so free, man. Rhyperior has been great. And my box was looking pretty dire when I got the Meteor Falls encounter. I was like, I'd rather high roll to try to get a Steel type. And our box has been very hurt by the fact that I didn't hit like a good defensive Steel type in Meteor Falls. But like the Rhyperior was really good too. I don't know. I think the big thing, honestly, if you get Gyara and Meteor Falls, you advance so many other routes in terms of dupes because Gyarados is on so many routes. Because one of the problems that my box has right now is that I don't have the Sharpedo dupe yet, which fucks me on the Aerodactyl route, right? The Rhyperior has been amazing, so I'm not complaining. We could have hit some real fucking dookie in Meteor Falls, though, and getting the guaranteed Gyara. I feel like, especially if you run Turtle, you probably 99% of the time should fish for a Gyara, though, if I can be honest. I think Rhyperior is always Solid Rock, right? Is that true? No, it can be Rockhead. That's... Dude, wait, Solid Rock is so much better. Because Head Smash isn't even fully accurate, bro. Nobody cares about the recoil. Yeah, Kindle. Gyara is really good for Turtle Bridge Rival too, right? Doesn't Squirk have like a really consistent strat on Bridge Rival with Gyara? All right. Quick mental reset. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And then we cook up Space Tag. I think I looked at it a little bit the other night. I think because I have the choice item and because I have an Octillery, I think we have a pretty good shot if we sack Kecleon. But we'll look at it in a second. Okay. First thing we need to do is import Steven's Pokemon. So that's Dialga, Metagross, and Steelix. A lot better than Shell's team, I will say.
There's got to be some more colorways you could do on this sub badge.
What's regular Steelix's ability here? Is it sturdy? Do you ever go to Heidelberg? Oh, there, I loved it. I've been. That's cool. Okay, so from what I understand, the important part in this fight is that you let Dialga get up Trick Room. But you like can't do it consistently, right? You need to show kill to Tyranitar. And then Kecleon fakes out the Landorus. I think we have to sack Kecleon. It's like the only way. Because this doesn't see kill on Dialga, right? But you need to prevent the taunt. So, okay. So as long as we pre-damage to Crunch / Heavy Slam. I thought Yan was from Australia. You'd think so with my fucking stream times, right? We could do Ludicolo too. I guess this is a decision we have to make. But I think Ludi is better in the long term. Because he comes to like Archie or something, right? Yeah. I think it has to be Kecleon sack, exactly. I think that's the only way we do it, right? Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, man. I guess we could do Greninja, right? No, because Greninja is... Well, as long as we show slow kill to T-Tar, it should be fine, right? Gamble Kecleon against T-Tar, turn 1. No. +9, so you have to show fast kill. So Greninja doesn't work. There's no other way to prevent Landors from killing Dialga, right? Basically, we want Trick Room to go up. Iron Ball. Well, then I can't fling King's Rock. And also don't go before Landorus. Yeah, I have no other way of ensuring Trick Room goes up. Wrote a lot of my bachelor thesis while watching you. Thanks for being here. Congrats on finishing it, man. Assuming you finished it. I mean, unless I can, like, what, fast kill Lando? No, but then how do I show... Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't have a custap area. There's no follow me. It has to be Kecleon sack. I can't get map block. I don't have a heart skill. Or Shifu fast kills into both, then switch? What are you talking about? It has to be Kecleon sack. Pre-damage to be dead to crunch. Okay. I think if this Trick Room goes up, we're in a really good spot. Because my idea is you go Choice Specs Octillery. And you underspeed, aka outspeed Lando. And you just Water Spout. And then... Okay, so what does Dialga do that turn? It doesn't see a kill on land. Okay, so the issue is Fake Out will take Lando into... Is this guaranteed kill range? We can make it guaranteed kill range if I want to. Because it doesn't see kills on T-Tar, right? Yeah, it's still a win if Steven wins for me. Does Water Spout into Pulse always kill? $61. Ah, barely not. Oh, wait. We get spread damage bug here, right? Because we kill Lando and then T-Tar takes single target. Because Lando is left side. Wait, no, sorry. Lando is right side. That works, right? Because left side takes single takes single target bug. Yeah. So T-Tar always dies. We just give Kecleon like Silk Scarf. So that Dialga always sees kill on Lando. And then it always pulses Lando. And then Octillery kills it. And does enough to T-Tar where Dragon Pulse always kills. And then we've killed both slots. Okay, that's a pretty good start. What happens next? I'm slot 1, Steven's slot 2. So this will look at Octillery, and I see fast kill on both. I don't. Wait, no, I do with choice specs. It might always, yeah. Regardless. I see fast kill on Garchomp.
Any hint or idea of the video for June?
Slot 1 looks at Octillery. I see fast kill on both. So he just goes Heatran. Right? And then other side looks at Dialga. Oh, I take Sandstorm Chip. True. I still kill Heatran. Okay, what is Dialga bait? He's not damaged yet. It's always Moltres, right? Because he shows fast. This is insane. Wait, I fucking win. Because he goes Moltres, right? I think Moltres can detect here, right? That's a little bit annoying. Should I have fast kill on Dialga? No? It can totally detect here. Lando should be able to protect because he sees slow kill on Dialga, right? Well, the issue is that if Moltres detects, then I'm up versus Chomp Moltres, but then Dialga just kills Chomp, and I just Water Spout again, right? So I'm basically always only dealing with Ferrothorn. No Dragon Gem, yeah. But I mean, I still just Spout. I mean, I have to Spout, right? It's not like I can Ice Beam. Okay, the problem is we have to like build like diverging lines depending on Moltres detect and Garchomp protect. Yeah, I kill Moltres after 2 rounds of Sandstorm Chip. Wait, don't I take 3 rounds, though? Because the turn that Kecleon dies... Wait, the turn that Kecleon dies, artillery doesn't take any chip, right? Or does it? It doesn't matter. Yeah, Moltres also takes chip too, so... How many turns is Trick Room? It's 5, right? Okay, the issue is... Ferrothorn, I guess, does underspeed Octillery. Octillery almost certainly dies. Unless we get no detects. Okay. Yeah. I don't really care if Octillery dies, I guess.
Whoop.
Yeah, so what could happen is no detect from Moltres. I kill both. And I mean, then I just switch out Octillery. And if it is detect from Moltres, then Garchomp comes out before. So like either way, Garchomp eventually dies. Kind of. I think I always have to sack Octillery though. What's my last Mon in the back here? I think last Mon only has to be able to deal with Ferrothorn and Garchomp. Hammy is a good call. It takes a lot of damage. It's actually dead to Ferrothorn. Crit. I think it's undersped. You could go Iron Ball. But I mean, it doesn't really do anything versus Garchomp is the issue. How shit is Dragalge, bro? Avalugg goes kind of crazy. Pretty sure when Octillery dies, Heatran and Moltres are always dead. Yeah, I guess Dialga... Okay, we should probably write out all the... Okay, let's do this one by one. So, first possibility. It's turn 2 of Trick Room, and we kill Lando and T-Tar. And Heatran and Moltres come out. This always happens no matter what. So Scarf Kick Land is enough. Turn 2. Sorry, turn 3. We click Water Spout. Heatran always dies. And then next to move is Dialga, who doesn't really see kills on anything. So Dialga either clicks Dragon Pulse into Moltres, which then hits Moltres. Well, either Moltres detected and it doesn't take any damage. Either way, Dialga doesn't do anything that turn. Okay. So let's assume no detect. No detect means Ferrothorn is out and Dialga always sees fast kill on it. Sorry, slow kill on it. And Garchomp is out. And Dialga sometimes sees fast kill on it. Oh, that's so awkward. Sees kill into non-mega? Not always. Yeah, the Dragon Gem gets used on turn 2. So... Oh god, this is so many diverging lines. Because now either... It's like Chomp... Fuck. Either way, Octillery doesn't get a hit off, right? Because Featherthorn always sees fast kill into Octillery and always goes for it. Regular Garchomp doesn't have Sand Force, right? What does it have?
Appreciate the streams. Keeps my ADHD quiet while working.
Rough Skin. Okay, so I don't think I've taken enough Sand Chip for this to see kill into me. It doesn't see kill into either. So he can protect or attack either slot with high horsepower. Dude, this is a lot of eventualities. Either way, Octillery always dies in this configuration before doing anything. I could switch. Because it's always high horsepower and power whip into that slot. So I could go into like a fucking Sigilif or something. It's kind of bad. Like artillery gets flamethrower team. I'm choice spexed. And either Chomp protected and lived, or Chomp didn't die. There's so much that can happen. Dude, I don't know. This is too chaotic. I have nothing that like accounts for Chomp or Ferrothorn being alive, basically. But any mon that does it basically always wins me the fight. Like, the problem is Ferrothorn doesn't always get attacked by Dialga because it like half the time sees a fast kill into Chomp. It's like 50-50 basically. %68% chance to attack Garchomp and he can protect. Yeah, but the kill on Ferrothorn is slow kill because Ferrothorn underspeeds Dialga. Oh, man. There's nothing really I can switch in here, realistically. I mean, Avalok goes pretty crazy. But it could die. If Chomp protected here and Dialga attacked it, they're both full HP. It's Mega Chomp. But I have kill on it. We're still in Trick Room. Do I underspeed this? I do. So then Garchomp always dies. And then I win. I think if I bring this lineup, I always win. If it's detect from Moltres... If it's detect from Moltres, it's just a win. Because now it's Chomp Moltres. He can't detect again. Yeah, if it's detect into protect. It's a little bit scary, but not really. Because Steven has so much fucking power. And I will count it as a win if my 3 Pokemon die and Steven wins for me. That's how I said I would rule it on Shell this time, and that's how I'm going to rule it here too. The Steelix is fucking useless, by the way. Can we talk about that? I mean, it walls out the Ferrothorn. Artillery gets targeted, the turn Trick Room ends. I think then I just switch to Avalog, right? If Trick Room is over. Is there any cool move I can teach to Avalog here? Nah, bro doesn't learn shit, does he? Swagger tech into Dialga. I think this can't really lose. Like, we always get to the Garchomp Ferrothorn endgame. I mean... Avalok double target doesn't even lose, right? If Trick Room is over. Because I can go Citrus to heal off a Stone Edge. He needs like a Stone Edge crit in there. There's like not that much planning I can do because it's always Kecleon and it's always Octillery. So we just have to think like what is the best Pokemon I can bring for like all the possible end games. I think one thing that's kind of cringe, though, is like Avalog, Metagross, Steelix. I mean, they probably beat Ferrothorn. Like, if it's only Ferrothorn alive, Steven eventually wins, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's Torterra. Torterra doesn't do it. I think the thing is, the main thing I want my third Pokemon to do is have the ability to kill Garchomp before it can go crazy. It just needs to be able to shut down Garchomp. I think it's Avalugg. And we go Silk Scarf on Kecleon to ensure that Dialga sees kill on Lando. I think it doesn't matter though, right? Because he always pulses. Well, if he doesn't find the kill on Lando, he clicks Aura Sphere on T-Tar, right? Which then also just kills. Yeah, I was gonna say Rock Smash on Avalugg seems pretty good. Yeah, I think we actually don't go Silk Scarf to improve the chances of having the Dragon Gem survive. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm down to run it. Oh, wait. I think Chatter makes a good point. Wait, no, you're chatting. It's never early Pharaoh, right? Wait. Wait, no, because Trick Room is up. Hold on. Yeah. We do need this Dragon Gem to be used. So that Dialga doesn't outdamage Moltres. Wait, is it always Pharaoh? No. Dialga outdamages... Yeah. And then Moltres outdamages it. We need the Dragon Gem to be used, so we need to go Silk Scarf Fake Out. Slow Kill doesn't matter for switching. Yeah, we need Silk Scarf because as long as it has the Dragon Gem, it outdamages Moltres. So we always need him to use Dragon Pulse on turn 2. Yeah, Crit Spout can fuck us, I think. Because T-Tar always takes single target damage after Lando dies. Oh, that would be horrendous. Dude, if it's Pharaoh early, we lose. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can pre-damage artillery enough for this to work. Yeah, because the issue is we still need to do enough to T-Tar. It just functionally doesn't work. Because we need to do fucking 63 minimum to T-Tar anyways to ensure that it actually fucking dies. Oh, this is so bad. We just insta-lose to early Pharaoh. If we crit the T-Tar. Fuck. It's the chance that T-Tar dies a crit. It's 100%, bro. And we can only minimize it so much by pre-damaging artillery. Because again, we need to do 63 minimum. This is spread bug. Spread bug is on slot 2. T-Tar is in slot 2. Yeah, because the problem is, right? If it's early Pharaoh, we can't even fucking kill the Heatran. Because the Pharaoh kills artillery before it can do anything. What if you use surf? It doesn't matter. We can't adjust the damage to not take this risk because we need to do 63 minimum to T-Tar. He trying random moves that turn, right? It's so bad. Why do you insta lose with early Pharaoh? I just explained it because now it's Heatran plus Pharaoh, and Heatran has to die to artillery, but it can't because Pharaoh thrown underspeeds artillery in Trick Room and goes for the Power Whip and kills it before it can do anything. And then Dialga kills Pharaoh, yes. And then I have to go like Avalug, I guess, to sack. While Dialga kills Ferrothorn, which it has to. Avalug almost certainly dies. It's kind of recoverable. I think. Because then it's Avalog. It most likely dies within 2 turns. Ferrothorn goes down. Moltres comes out. And then Dialga just kind of fucks around for 1 turn, which is really bad. And then Octillery probably kills both. But then it's Garchomp left, and I don't have Avalog anymore. And then Garchomp can probably win, right? Like, Garchomp just kind of wins 1v1, I think. Oh, fuck. I need a held item on Kecleon so that Dialga sees the kill on it. So the whole thing is predicated on that Dialga has to use its Dragon Gem. This fake out is 14. It's barely not enough. We need a little bit of damage boost from Kecleon. If I put the recoil berry on, it doesn't really change anything even. It would kind of change. If we could get that down, it would kind of work. Does 12.5, and then Dialga does. So this is 48, 49, so I have to do 51. I mean, in theory. But this introduces so much bullshit. If we use the Jaboka on Kecleon here. Let's see. Let's say we're at 74. Jaboka doesn't proc if it kills. That has to be bait. If we did this weird ass setup with Octillery here. Nah. Yeah, no. This just doesn't work. Well, okay, Life Orb still shows kill to Garchomp with Ice Beam. So if we somehow manipulated our HP here for this to be possible and then use the Jaboka Berry, we still have to get over the fact that this means that there's a chance Dialga doesn't use its Dragon Gem. We have to calculate the chance for that to happen, but let's just go down this line where we where Dialga's at this, where Artillery's at this like weirdly perfect HP, to where it never kills with Water Spout crit, but it always dies after the Jaboka chip to Dragon Pulse. Let's see, 75. How high can we go? 76, 77, 78. No, this is not going to work. Because the issue is... There's so many issues with this. $65, $69. I think this is it. That's as close as we can go. And then it's Heatran, which does still always die. We take Sandstorm Chip, though, so we go to 62. 63, sorry. I think this kind of works. It's a range on Heatran now. Wait, no, sorry, I was in fucking singles. This is atrocious. Yeah, never mind, this is awful. Nope, not gonna work. That's so cringe. I can't do anything about this. Legit. It is only 15 out of 16, but I'm pretty sure I lose if it happens. Like, I'm pretty sure I straight up lose. Because I could just never beat Garchomp. One thing to think about is in general, I can't afford Life Orb Octillery ever, right? Yeah. It has to be exactly specs. Wait. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm locked into this opening. Right? Early Pharaoh happens if Octillery crits T-Tar. Like, if Avalok doesn't die on this switch, there's so many problems here. If Avalok doesn't die on this switch, right? And then Pharaoh dies, Moltres comes out, and like, and then Moltres just burns up, and I can never kill it. Burn up kills still a fire type. Okay, that's a bug in our favor at least. Because Pharaoh does always die in this spot, so then it's Moltres Heatran out. Either Avalok died and then artillery kills, and then I'm in the, and then it's Garchomp solo late game with untouched Dialga. I mean, it's pretty winnable. Trick Room. Spout. Switch to Avalug. If Avalug dies there, I have 2 turns of Trick Room left. And then maybe Garchomp protects or something. I think I have to run it. I mean, we can think of like completely different lines, but because if the fake out always brings Lando into kill range from Dialga, no, I only truck if both me and Steven lose. This is so scary. But I have to go specs on Octillery. It's not like he has a move to like kill T-Tar with or anything. Yeah, there just is no other line though. I guess Gallade naturally underspeeds T-Tar. Problem is if I protect bait the first turn, Lando can just kill Dialga. We're gonna use Lorb Octillery. I mean, it just doesn't win. Remember, you take life orb recoil and reduce your water spout damage, right? It also doesn't set me up for anything. Like, what does this even change? You take life orb recoil, you take sandstorm chip after doing the first kill. I don't really understand, like... Like, putting life orb on artillery achieves nothing, right? If you wanna lower the artillery damage enough to never kill T-Tar with crit, then you just never kill it. Or if you do weird Jaboka berry shit, you just don't do enough damage. I'm trying to figure out right now if there's a line that I can do. No, I can't even force early Pharaoh. Because that would include... Dialga killing Lando with D-Pulse, which means it's used its gem, which means it's Moltres anyway. Mystic Water doesn't kill after 2 Sandstorm ticks anyway. Bro, it doesn't even kill... I guess this is taking... It doesn't work, guys. I was looking at Gallade a bit. But, if you do Gallade to kill T-Tar, you have to go Choice Band. Because otherwise you get early Chomp. Unless I was looking at it wrong. Yeah, Gallade doesn't show kill to regular Garchomp. It does with Lorb, I guess. But that just gives you Moltres. Isn't this fucking terrible? This is just worse. It's Moltres random move. Maybe I can clean up the end game with something here. Why can't you surf with Lorb? Because I fucking don't do enough damage because I take Sand Chip and Lorb recoil and then I just don't kill Moltres, bro. Or Heatran. I've looked at this calc like 17 times. Doesn't Sand Slash to sweep this fight? I'm gonna lose my mind. What, Lorb surf the Moltres? Is that what you're saying? I don't... I'm losing my mind. Please stop suggesting this. This is so cringe. Like, I'm pretty sure if the crit happens on T-Tar, I think we just wipe. Almost always. Because we can't stop the Garchomp in time. This is like the problem with these tag battles, is you're so fucking limited, right? If two Pokemon die, you just can't switch anymore. It's so bad. Like, I mean, if we don't lose... Dude, if it's like Earth Power on the fucking Octillery slot because he found it for highest damage. Oh, dude, Avalugg is actually almost certainly not going to die if I switch it for Octillery. And then doesn't do shit. Maybe I need to think of a different backup Pokemon that can handle the end game. The reason Avalugg is so good here is because it handles Chomp in the end game. But in theory, it depends on Trick Room turns, right? The switch happens on turn 3 of Trick Room. It's always either Earth Power into Octillery or nothing into Octillery slot from Heatran. And it's always Power Whip. What if I bring Rhyperior? And then Heatran, if we sack, then Heatran dies on the 4th turn of Trick Room. And then Chomp can protect, and then it can wipe us. It doesn't even really change anything.
Slow cooking makes the meat tender.
Like, I guess we could pre-damage Avalog to just fucking die here. But that makes it worse for every other case. The problem is we can't guarantee that Ferrothorn is dead in the endgame position where Octillery has died. What if I just run Caracosta endgame? It doesn't kill anything, but it just protects and lets Steven kill something, right? And if you get the crit line, you sack it to Power Whip. Moltres comes in. I guess Dialga always takes a hit from Heatran. 2 turns of Tailwind left with Octillery on the field. You can Spout, Moltres, Heatran, and then 1 more turn of Trick Room left. You probably win from there. Power Whip can miss, yeah, but what are you going to do? If you can guarantee that your switch-in dies in the early Pharaoh line, you can probably still win. There's a chance that Garchomp protects. Oh, man. But Garchomp's never going to be full HP after it protects because it's a 2v1, so it either kills Octillery and Dialga kills it, or attacks it for a lot of damage. No, Dialga would set Trick Room, and then Octillery would be dead. Or Dialga dies and Octillery gets like a full fucking Water Spout off for... Really? For 31? That's without specs. For like 42. And then Trick Room is up. Wait, no, then Dialga is down. I think you can very much lose from this position. But it's better than the Avalog for sure. But Caracosta is so much worse in the other late game, especially if there's a lot of detects and protects. Because now killing Garchomp has become really hard. Because there's a chance that like Trick Room is down, Chomp is up, Dialga is up, and like you protect Costa and then he just fucking kills Dialga and you did nothing. I think you have to attack in that position. Does Costa get Ice Punch? Means we have to lose a move. Probably doesn't even do a lot of damage. He doesn't get Ice Punch. Fuck me. We're not teaching Ice Beam. Cost is so bad in this end game. And the one where I don't crit. Surely it's in power ice. Yeah, man, it's gonna do like 40. Let's see. 40 to 50. Pretty good head calc by the boy there. Fuck. Does Walrein die to power whip? If we pre-damage, it does. Walrein's not bad here. It's more valuable than Avalugg, but... it's also more likely to die, especially if I play with pre-damage. Walrein is worse endgame. The reason Avalugg is so good late game is because it also helps us beat Ferrothorn, because there's some positions where Ferrothorn and Garchomp both survive when Octillery dies. In fact, that's most positions. This sucks so much. I mean, if I pre-damage Avalugg... I can't pre-damage Avalugg till like fucking 22. So it dies to Power Whip on the switch-in. It's just not possible. If I didn't have to sack my lead, dude. This is the only lead I can go for, though. I'm pretty sure. There's no other position that I can set up here.
The yummiest cummy that ever did come.
Stop. The reason I was kind of flirting with Rhyperior... yeah, no, never mind. I was thinking like maybe, because either it switches for Octillery and dies, and then we do a Water Spout, and then it's the Octillery Garchomp late game thing. Everything just looks bad here. This is actually kind of similar to my first Pyre Tag wipe a little bit. So one of the things I thought a lot about from that wipe, when I was in the Delcatty Survives position, which is like a comparable position to what could happen here, right? I went for the Lucario switch. And the reason I went for that switch is because my initial line was already unsafe, right? And the upside of Lucario switching into everything but the killing Focus Blast roll there was that I actually make my whole line safer, almost 100% win. Because out the gate it wasn't, because there was like stone edges that could be missed, ranges that could be missed, and stuff like that, right? That's the reason I went for that switch. Because Clefable and Lucario were about the same likelihood to die that turn, if you remember. Here we have kind of a similar position where if I do the Kecleon Artillery Avalugg Bring, and I just run it. Thank you for the gifted subs. This has a safer late game, but it risks a wipe on like a fiction thing, right? But if I play around this fiction thing, I make my initial line a lot riskier. Almost like significantly worse. Walrein gets really close to like doing something here. I'm just curious, what's my Walrein's hidden power? I think it's time for a hidden power check, boys. Where's this guy? Electric. Damn, thanks. I just want to check how much hidden power ice from Arcanine does to Garchomp. I'm going to guess it's also around like the 30 to 40 mark. 49 to 57, actually. That's a little better than I thought it would be. So this is interesting. Because the cool thing about Arcanine is it can kill, in theory, like everything. Well, it doesn't matter because the fucking Ferrothorn always dies anyway. Avalugg is like completely uncontested here in the average position. It's so good. I got you on the playlist link, brother. I think I have to run this. Another thing that I'm kind of thinking about is that, like, spread damage bug is really weird. And not entirely understood, I think. What if we don't get it here for some reason, and then T-Tar just survives turn 1? I mean, even if I don't get it, it's almost impossible that he survives. This is 61. I have to roll pretty low for that to happen. I do have to find... I do have to roll well here. The upside of that is if this is not spread damage bug for some reason... we can still crit kill it. Yeah, either way, it's fucked. Can't Dialga just do a little fucking more damage to T-Tar, man? Lead Gallade, kill T-Tar turn 1. Okay, and then Lando kills Dialga. What's my next move? I have to fake out turn 1. It's my only move. It's the only lead I have. Lead pre-damage cost, bait both into protect. How do you bait both into protect? Naps or stimulants? ¿Por qué no los dos? Dude, that nap after the first Adderall of the day wears off. You guys know what I'm fucking saying? Anyone with me on this one? No? Just me? Take more than one per day? Hell yeah. I got the ones that work like 4 to 5 hours. I gotta work for longer than that. That's why it's always snack time on stream, guys. That's when my timer goes off. I could just get the extended release, though. I don't know. I like this, though, because I can, like... Because sometimes maybe I only want to go for 4 to 5 hours, you know? You guys know what I'm saying? Greninja Fling doesn't work. You gotta bait... You don't only have to deny Lando the attack, you also have to bait Fast Kill from T-Tar so he can't taunt. I don't have a hard scale for map block. The good news is that if the fiction crit doesn't happen on T... Okay, but now I fucking mind-fucked myself into doubting that spread damage bug is even going to work here. So now what do I do? Because if it doesn't, then I'm omega fucked. It's going to work. I think so. I've just never, like, super 100% confirmed that it does, I think. I've never made a play where it was 100% confirmed that spread damage works the way I think it works, or the way that it's described in the bug report. I've used it, but that was always for rolls. That was never for, okay, this never kills and then always kills. It was always for rolls. It will be here too. Did you do it confidently on bridge arrival? I did, yeah. Because I was pretty confident it worked that way. And also because it was my only out. And it was like pretty good rolls anyway, even if it didn't work. I don't know if it worked. I can't know. It was only to patch up a few rolls anyway. Same on, I used it on Pyre Tag this time as well, and that was also for rolls. Closet if it doesn't work. I don't know if I could do that, though. I probably would. I don't know. It worked 100% for me on Pyre Tag run back with Boom Mook. Okay. All right. So the good news is, if we don't crit the T-Tar, I'm pretty sure we always win. Because then we just like sack Artillery, and then fucking Dialga kills Ferrothorn or hits Garchomp or something, right? Worst case, there is like fiction where Garchomp protects and Dialga attacks, and then it's Garchomp and fucking Ferrothorn are up, but then I just go Avalugg, right? And then I fucking kill Garchomp always, and then like Steven's probably gonna win. Like, it's fine. I'm pretty sure this setup like basically always wins. But I'm also pretty sure that if the crit does happen, we basically always lose. Because Avalugg's never going to die on the switch in. Then Ferrothorn dies. It's Moltres Heatran out. It's 2 more turns of Trick Room. Avalugg doesn't do jack shit that turn. Dies. Dialga takes a bunch of damage. Does a bunch of unnecessary damage to Moltres or Heatran. Then Octillery comes in. Fucking blasts them. And then I think I'm out of Trick Room. And then it's Ferrothorn Garchomp late game with no Trick Room up. So Octillery's probably just going to die to Garchomp, right? Or maybe Dialga's going to die to Garchomp. And then it's fucked. It's fucked. We basically always lose if that happens, I'm pretty sure. Like, the problem is, if I have to switch out of Octillery... But because Octillery has to kill Moltres and Heatran after, nothing I switch into is ever going to do anything useful. Because the Ferrothorn is always going to die instantly to Dialga. So whatever switches in doesn't help with that. And whatever switches in has to die to Moltres and Heatran the next turn so I can get Octillery back in and start spouting, right? Well, I guess, but then Ferrothorn is dead, huh? So yeah, the late game is actually just Trick Room is darn. Down. Wait, what's the actual Trick Room line? It's Trick Room, Spout, Switch, because I crit. Yeah, and then Avalugg fucking dies, and then Octillery kills the 2 fire types. And then Trick Room's down, and Dialga's up versus Garchomp, Octillery. Dialga's probably taking a bunch of damage, so Garchomp probably sees kill into Dialga. And then Octillery just spouts, but doesn't do a lot of damage. And then Dialga goes down. And then Metagross, maybe it's fine? Nah, because like now Garchomp fucking kills everything. Well, but maybe it's fine because Octillery's hit it at least once. It is still a 2v1. It's never single target damage because of the other side of spread damage bug, which means that right side never takes single target damage. So maybe it's fine? Octillery has Ice Beam for Garchomp. I have to lock myself into Spout. So maybe the position is winnable anyway? Does Avalok always die? Because Dialga can... dude, if he fucking doesn't kill Avalok, because Dialga takes a bunch of damage, right? Because the problem is Dialga can get attacked by Heatran instead and then show kills to like fucking Moltres and then Avalok just sits on the fucking field on the last Trick Room turn. Then I fucking lose. Then I really fucking lose. If this is Earth Power into Dialga, and then Heatran sees fucking kill into it, and Moltres sees fucking kill into it. The issue is that Avalok is so fucking useless in this position, right? But we needed a fucking beta kill or something. It's not really fiction. Like, Heatran is 50-50 to target that turn. I just don't have a better late game. And I'm pretty sure I'm locked into exactly the Kecleon into Octillery lead. If I want to win. Oh man, do I really just want to run it down? I feel like this feels like Matt. Where I probably should give it, I should probably sleep on it. Maybe. I mean, the call is always to sleep on it if I'm questioning it. There's no upside into running it down now except for content. Daily editor Luke is in my ear right now. We need more content for the episode, bro. If you wipe at this point, it's probably here. Yeah, you die. You're right. It's just, the problem is, the reason it also feels like Matt, remember before I ran the Matt strat, before I ran in, I was giving you this reasoning as to why this could be the only way I could beat Matt, and I kind of stand by that. I don't think I had many other options there. In hindsight, one thing I could have done, or at least thought about, was fishing for a Azumarill on 123 to deal with Dragapult and then pull it from there. But I don't think we're in a situation where this is relevant, where something like that is relevant right now. Oh, fuck me. I honestly thought this would be free, but there's like so many little things that can just fuck me. There's a good chance I sleep on it and come back tomorrow and say that there's no other way to do this. I think the chance to lose if I crit the T-Tar is really high. I think it basically comes down to the 50-50 of what Heatran targets then after I switch to Avalug. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah. It comes down to what Heatran targets that turn, right? If it targets Dialga, I'm probably going to lose. If it doesn't target Dialga, I have a decently okay chance to win. Napkin math, I would say, because it's obviously really complicated, but If I had to guess, I think after I crit the T-Tar, my win percent is like 20% or something. I still don't win if he doesn't target Dialga, and I still don't lose if he does target Dialga. It's not really just 50-50. It gets way more complicated then. Because he still sees a kill on Avalog, right? With both, though, so one of them is definitely going to target Dialga. So yeah, I probably do just lose, I think. Wait, so Avalok always dies that turn anyway, so maybe it's not that bad if Dialga gets targeted? I don't know. I definitely have no other lead except Kecleon. And I think everything else I looked at that's not Octillery after Kecleon is fucking dog shit. The sick thing about this too is I can lose all three and it's kind of fine. These are like Octillery, Avalok are like up there for worst mons in my box. Right? Kecleon is not, but I have to always sack Kecleon. There's no other way to open this fight. Dude, it would suck so much to lose this run to another fucking tag fight. To shit that's like outside of my control. Three to 5% chance of losing. I think that's about the chance for Delcat to survive, bro. So if anything, it's worse. Because the Delcatty surviving doesn't even wipe you. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, man. I love him so much. It's so relatable, man. I really also didn't feel good about my after my Pyre tag wipe. You know what, actually? I don't think that's true. Because what followed directly after was the fucking monkey clip. I think I was kind of locked in after. But I mean, I understand it. I think, honestly, what hurt my mental, what really damaged my mental was my Aqua hideout this attempt. I didn't want to stream for like a week after that shit happened, bro. That was like the closest I've gotten. I think there was like, I'm pretty sure there were calcs in Aqua hideout where I got so tilted calcing on stream that I almost ended stream a couple times. It was really bad. Anyway, what you can't see in this clip, by the way, is that he's currently on attempt 55. $60 now. DrewTube, Twitch been putting in work, huh? This is a really solid line, but if I had any other endgame Pokemon that's not Avalugg. Honestly, though, no cap on like a stack or anything. We can think about pre-damaged Avalugg like a little bit, right? Like super low pre. We're talking like dead to like 22% Avalugg. Dead to power whip type shit. Because what do we actually want it to do in the end game? It just depends on how many detects and protects there are, right? Yeah, I'm curious, are we really using the manscaped shit? I'm considering buying, but I don't know if it's just marketing bullshit or are they actually good? So I don't understand why you're asking me this question, because there's two options, right? Either I'm just lying to you and just taking money for it, and then why the fuck would I sit here on stream now and then be like, no, actually it was all a facade. They're all dog shit. Or they're actually good, in which case I would say they're actually good. I don't understand why. Yeah, of course. No, listen. Here's the problem, okay? Influencer marketing is based on authenticity, okay? And the fact that, like, I will sell you products that I think are good, right? And the only thing I can do is give you the vibe that I actually use the shit that I advertise, okay? Which I do. I only advertise shit that I think is actually, like, good. But if you don't believe that, then asking me outright is not going to change anything. I think Manscaped products are genuinely really good. I've been using all that shit. Like, I don't use the one for, like, nose hair or ear hair removal because I don't just have that. But the lawnmower, use that shit every time I shave my balls, man. I've been using it ever since they started sponsoring me. And I haven't had, like, anything bad happen. None of it is broke. I don't know what else you want me to say. Nah, you're good. .5 versus 3.0. You're asking the wrong guy. I'm not deep enough in the Manscaped lore for that one. Do they still sell the 3.0? Is that even still an option? I feel like it's only the 5.0, right? They still sell the 3.0? All right. Well, there you go. Can you shave your pussy with it? I don't feel comfortable answering that question because I can't give you a guarantee on that. Because, like, it's definitely not dangerous to use on your balls, right? But like a labia, there's a couple more folds in that one than like a typical ball sack, you know? So I don't know if there's maybe more of a risk there, but like honestly, at least like the outer part is probably going to be fine. I mean, depends on what kind of... Never mind. We're done. Oh, man. I don't see... I think the problem with pre-damaged Avalugg is I think sometimes because of detect spam... What happens in like the full detect spam line is like Heatran dies, Garchomp comes out, I spout, and then sometimes Octillery dies, sometimes Dialga dies, sometimes Garchomp dies, sometimes Garchomp protects. So if Garchomp protects, then it's Ferrothorn, Garchomp late game. So we've spouted, we've Trick Roomed, we've spouted, and we've spouted. And then it's Garchomp, Ferrothorn in game. And there's one more turn of Trick Room. And then Ferrothorn dies and Avalugg comes out without Trick Room. And now if I'm pre-damaged, I'm fucked. Depends on what Garchomp did, I guess. But I guess in this lane, it's always protected. So all I can do in that position, if I'm pre-damaged with the Avalugg, is like Rock Smash, Ferrothorn, and die. And then Dialga always Trick Rooms and then has to like 2v1, right? Ugh. And then like... It's winnable. But less so than if I went full HP Avalugg. Definitely less so.
Food Ensklafrithmus.
What's their chance to detect or protect if they don't have a kill? +6. Like 40%? Oh, banger. I don't know, lads. I think pre-damage Avalugg is... In the case where I don't get stalled by one more turn of Detect, it's actually fine. Because Trick Room's still up when Avalugg comes out and I get to attack one more time, right? Doesn't Brick Break go through Detect? Do I want to rip into this guy right now? I don't think I have the energy for it. I don't even know where to start with that one. Short and very friendly answer. No, it does not. And even if it did, none of the Pokemon I'm planning to bring are going to be using Brick Break. And even if they did, it wouldn't do anything on any of the turns that Detect or Protect can come up. You're thinking of Light Screen or Reflect, by the way. Go easy on them, chat. They're new. So Walrein is worse than Avalugg if it comes out on Trick Room with Ferrothorn alive. Right? Well, because the problem is if you want to bring Walrein, the whole idea is you want the switch in to be dead to Power Whip, but if Walrein is dead to Power Whip, then it'll die before it can get an attack off on Garchomp, right? Yo, could I go Iron Ball Walrein? Pre-damaged Iron Ball Walrein, maybe? I mean, that's also just... That's just as bad as pre-damaged Avalog. This is just as bad in every sense. This is exactly as bad as pre-damaged Avalog. Right? There's actually no difference. Except there's one difference. Oh no, but Garchomp, in the scenario where this comes out and Trick Room is down, it's already Mega Garchomp, right? So it doesn't fucking matter. So it's always dead to Stone Edge anyway. Also, Walrein's more valuable, I think. Maybe? They're both pretty bad at this point. Does Sandslash get anything interesting? Nope. I don't have a Custap area. Who the fuck still has their Custap area at this point? What kind of disgusting box at Mount Pyre do you need to get that? What the fuck? Song is just saying my big pussy over and over in Portuguese. Based? Hello? Base department? Yeah, like the core issue is that for our endgame Pokemon to be good, it needs to match up well into Garchomp. And if we're real for like a millisecond, the only Pokemon that does that is Avalugg, right? That's in the scenario where Trick Room is still up. If Trick Room is down, then Citrus Berry Avalugg still works really well in the endgame position. Because it doesn't actually die to Stone Edge crit. And then it actually, well, it underspeeds this. So Stone Edge crit, which has always put you in the casket anyway, I guess. But Garchomp isn't even guaranteed to target you, and neither is Ferrothorn. So it's actually super fucking unlikely to die. It's super likely to get the Garchomp kill then, if it's full HP. Even if it was Detect and to Protect. And if it wasn't, then it's even better. Like, this is crazy. In all the cases except exactly when we kill the T-Tar with crit. There's no other Pokemon that does this in this position, not even close. And we need something to do that because our endgame is really not solved here. But maybe Steven's good enough in the end game that it doesn't matter. Probably not. I don't know. This is what I have to think about. I think I have to sleep on it. I think I have to come back, look at this tomorrow, and really evaluate how well Steven does in the end game, and then kind of take the position from there. Because if Steven is better in the end game than I'm giving him credit for right now, we can do something else for the backup line. Ice Punch Galley does like 60 or 70 or something to Garchomp. Stone is high crit. Yeah, but it still has to be both target Avalugg and crit. And I think, is it even a range then? I don't think so. Nah, it does always die if that happens. Wait, no, I get citrus, right? So I go to like 30. I think it's even a range if that happens. So I have 125% HP. This does 29 to 34. Yeah, it's a range. Yeah, Citrus Berry Avalugg is crazy in the end game in all the positions except where I crit T-Tar. But if I crit the T-Tar, I lose pretty much. Walrein is worse than T-Tar here, than Avalugg here, because it just dies to Garchomp before doing anything in the position where Trick Room isn't up, and in the position where Trick Room is up, Ferrothorn will go before it. Which I guess is fine, but I can still kill it with crit. It's just worse. It's like worse in both scenarios, basically. Or like more aptly, for Walrein to be better in the T-Tar crit scenario, we have to pre-damage to be dead to Power Whip, which means it'll die in the endgame to Power Whip if Trick Room is still up. Iron Ball Dragapult to get fast Phantom Force on the last turn of Trick Room, and then the next turn you will go last. If the speed tiers are right, this does work, but it's... The problem is that it's dog shit. Because this only happens on one specific turn, and Phantom Force doesn't do anything in this fight. Now, if we had, like, Ice Force on something, that would be a different story. Or Water Spout X Dive on Octillery. That would be something. My delayed routes currently, I'm pretty sure, I think is only 123. Right? 123 fishing or surfing. So that's Milo, Azu, Milo, or Sharpedo. And we lose the 123 for late game. All the videos on pChal Daily have disappeared. Somebody else a couple of weeks ago came in and said the same thing, and then I checked and it wasn't true. I see them all. What do people do in this fight if they don't have artillery? I don't actually remember. What do other people do, chat? There's other shit you can do here, right? Oh, the playlist. I see. Yeah, maybe. I've definitely seen Jellicent used here. Yeah, Blastoise, some people are saying. Barraskewda. I see. Yeah, I mean, the artillery is really good. It just has this fucking inconsistency. Sandrush Stoutland apparently is crazy here. I've heard this. 31 plus speed Mega Metacham unironically gets 6 100% consistently. That's crazy. What's the angle? Just let Landorus kill Dialga and you frag T-Tar? Fake out Lando to kill Lando's side. I see. Oh yeah, because if T-Tar doesn't see any kills turn 1, it has to taunt. I understand. I don't know. Whatever. No reason to think about this right now. Okay. Does Rapid Strike Urshifu not do anything here? Nope. You would think so, right? It looks pretty good here. Anyway, I'm cooked. I gotta sleep on this. I'll come back tomorrow with a fully cooked line. It might be the one that we just cooked up and we're just gonna risk the crit on the T-Tar. Or it's gonna be a better backup line if I think that the Steven late game looks better than I think it does. I think those are basically the two options. I think we're always doing Kecleon and we're always doing Octillery. Who am I rating? Let's rate J-Rose. He's playing some Emerald Rogue. I don't know how to refund the Gamba. Say hi to J-Rose for me. Make him a compliment. A genuine one. And be nice and be cool. I'll be monitoring the chat. If any of you are cringe, I will ban you from mine. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Space Tag, okay? Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Make sure to use manscaped.com/pChal for 20% off.